Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Good evening, Sorrow, Uthi, and Slain. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Having some technical issues right there with the chat. Fixed that, though. Well, Twitch can't see the chat, but fixed it regardless of what Twitch can see. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. As I mentioned, we're going to be doing some of the OW2s. Oh, yeah. Good. Mercy post-boob job looks fantastic, by the way. Good for her. Yep. Hopefully they make some skins to include that endowment, which they won't, but, you know. Yes. So apparently found out that my double conversion ups is having issues where if it gets, like if you overdraw on it, like goes into an overload condition and it bypasses it, but it won't switch back. So then I have to completely reset everything, which leads to some issues because it involves me turning off my server and my gaming PC. Anyways, we had some interesting games yesterday, guys. Slowly figuring things out with my system. Oh, look, my webcam makes me look pasty white now again. Good. Just like I am in real life, guys. Don't worry about it. That's exactly the way I look. Fix that. There we go. Other one. Had some pretty good games yesterday, guys. I think it's something to do with my monitor. I'm pretty sure. I think my computer's actually A-OK. But what's going on here is something's fucked up with my monitor. We had a really good game yesterday. Very, very good game yesterday. Where we just shit all over the enemy team. With some very good enemy hit scan, too. Where was it? Midtown, wasn't it? Sure. This is after I changed my... my monitor settings. It doesn't even look like that, but we definitely did. Had a heal bot basically most of the match, too. I think it's, so this is after I turned ULMB off. My monitor is ULMB, and all intents and purposes, ULMB should make things better. And it doesn't. It's something to do with being able to see things in motion in close quarters. And I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. I think it's an issue of brightness. Either it's too high or too low, I can't tell. So either I turned it down too much, or I have it up too much. I'm not exactly sure which it is. It was very good, though. It's like moments like that make me wonder what exactly is going on where I can't perform the same way. And it's not the enemies either. The hit scan were very good, especially after we get P1 here, are very, very good. My shots were on point. Everything felt on point, too. But the only thing I really changed is my turned off ULMB on the monitor. It makes me wonder if my monitor's partially fucked up, but there's like no way to test it. I can't like test the monitor itself. There's like, you literally just have to send it back. That's the only thing you can do. And luckily I can send it back till the 31st, so. But it seems as though motion clarity isn't that good unless you turn ULMB on, but ULMB feels like it's partially broken. It sometimes feels like the brightness fluctuates too. So. There's also a BenQ monitor coming out. The BenQ version of the monitor is coming out, I think, well, they're announcing at CES, so they'll be able to figure out when they're actually shipping it after that point. We're waiting for heals. Okay. Hank's just sitting on the point. He's not even doing anything. He was literally just trying to eat my missiles to stop what I'm doing. That's how you know it's good, guys. Good, good, good. I just started watching One Piece. Did you like it? The TV show or the TV series? What are you talking about, Slane? And good morning, Edwin. By the way, I stream to multiple platforms, guys. I stream to Twitch, Kick, YouTube, as well as Facebook every day. So if you see me talking to myself, sometimes I am talking to myself, and other times I'm actually talking to the other chats. You can see each other, but you can't see them if you're on Twitch. I got her out of her mech like 3 times in this match. Pretty fantastic. It did good. The anime TV show, it was alright. It was pretty good. They already started trying to course correct some of the stuff that's a little bit objectionable in the TV series. Like, funny, like, a bunch of people in the US are very politically correct, but for instance, like, Sanji is basically Pepe Le Pew. Yeah, he is basically the equivalent of Pepe Le Pew. Yeah. And apparently, the writers for the show addressed that, but the person that has the final say is the manga author. What's his name? Basically has creative authority, so you can tell him to fuck off if he doesn't like their changes. There is another controversial part, which is there's a 2-year time skip. I thought I was going to be cheeky there, because I had damage and a damage boost. There's a 2-year time skip in there. Per se. And all the female casts basically get like a 2 boob size increase, 3 boob size. It's pretty intense, and a lot of people find that objectionable. 2 sizes, 3 size, 3 cup size increase. Yeah, good stuff. Is watching replays entertaining? It's just something to talk about while I'm sitting here yakking, because I found this match to be good. With this, I'm trying to visualize the performance I had in this match for tonight, so then I can compare whether or not my computer is a piece of shit. I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with my monitor. This is after I turned ULB off, and by every indicator, ULB should 100% make everything better for me, and it doesn't. Me too, Farah. Immediately shit on her. Oh, the anime TV show. Not the live action. The anime. Okay. Not the live action TV show. The anime. I would not suggest watching it. It needs it's all right, but it is chock full of filler. Like, I'd say 2/3 of the TV show is not worth watching, but there's no way to weed it out. It's not like Naruto where they just have exclusively fill episodes. Each episode itself is comprised of multiple things that make it filler. There's a recap, extra long opening and ending, which are relatively easy to cut out. But then during the show itself, there's a lot of filler, which is like travel. So you see people just walking, talking. Well, not talking, just walking and running. Walking and running and like overview map scenes where they show like what's going on in the area, and then there's a shitload of stuff, and then like the fight sequences themselves generally aren't very good, where they run into like Luffy doing Gatling gun arms for like 5 minutes of the show, where they just go back and forth between the person getting hit and him just going la 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 la, and he's going back to the guy getting punched and he goes la 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 la, and they just do back and forth ad nauseum. One Piece is actually most TV shows, most anime adaptations of manga are based on, I believe, 2 to 3 chapters per episode, and One Piece is a 1-to-1 chapter, and it makes the show extremely, extremely slow and tedious. It is a huge waste of time. I would actually say you're even better off doing something like watching Scrubs, and that's saying a lot, because I don't think anyone should. Is One Piece a horrible TV show? No. Is it a giant waste of time? Yes. It is absolutely ginormous waste of time. There is good parts in it, and it just takes forever to get to them, and the animation is garbage, regardless of what the fans say. The animation is garbage up until episode 900 when they go to Wano arc. They improve the animation, but then it starts slipping back into the old shit, which is the old, like, repeat sequences, lots of filler. Like, they don't even bother with, like, fight sequences. It's just like literally just like watching, like, repeat 3-frame shit. It's really, really fucking terrible. At least after the Wano arc, even when they're starting to slip back into things, they'll have places where it gets really good. So they like have, it almost feels like they have 2 studios animating it. They have one that does filler shit, which is the old studio, and then they have a new studio that really dresses things up for the new fight sequences. So they look really, really good. But then everything else is just drawn in and looks like garbage up until that point. Up until the Wano arc, episode 900, though, things are pretty terrible. The best animation is probably in Whole Cake Island, which is, I think, episode 750 to 900-ish. Whole Cake Island is decent, but it's still not very good at all. Obviously, animation is not everything, but it adds to the fact that the filler is horrible, too, and then the animation makes it worse. So no, I would not recommend anyone watch One Piece. I have mentioned, I tweeted at Toei, I tweeted at the studio that makes One Piece, that they should do a reboot and then condense it like 3 to 4x, and then give it a really nice animation budget like Demon Slayer or One Punch Man, because it would be fucking phenomenal. And I would wholly recommend people to watch it. But it is there. Not only is it chock full of filler, it's not filler you can easily remove like in Naruto. It is ingrained into the actual show itself, and that makes it difficult to actually, like, you know, it makes it very, very difficult to actually recommend ever. Just not work. You can watch it. There are plenty of people that go, "Oh my god, this is such an amazing show, guys!" Once you get to the Wano arc, you know, putting aside the fact that they watched 900 fucking episodes of the show. Once you get to the Wano arc, it's so good, it's so good. And you could potentially start at the Wano arc, but then once again, you just miss a lot of shit too. So, I don't know. There really is not an answer to that. There's nothing I can recommend you do to fix it. It's just not good. There's better animes that are worth watching, worth your time than One Piece. So, yeah, I don't know. Tough. It's a very tough sell. My Twitch dashboard looked like shit. Top bar keeps clipping on it, and I don't know why. Why is the top bar... What the fuck is going on here? My desktop. What do you have against my desktop? For some strange reason, Twitch partially cuts off the top of the dashboard. Really annoying. Stuff you actually need to see. Good. You have to watch from the beginning. Demon Slayer's alright. It gets better later on. It's mainly eye candy. Later seasons are better than the earlier seasons, though. Got tonight. Aquaman Lost Kingdom pitch meeting. Not Rebel Moon. Not Rebel Moon. What are you doing? Are you saving it? He's totally saving it. There's too much hype surrounding, negative hype surrounding Rebel Moon. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, oh god, it is chock full. But pretty good. There's better shows than even Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is just what the kids are suggesting right now, and it's kind of a good catch-all. Secret X-37B, secret spaceplane, secret. I explored China's failed $1 billion copy of Paris. Oh, what? There's a lot of really fucking weird shit in Japan, or not Japan, China. I mean, there's a lot of weird shit in China, but some of it's actually pretty cool. In China, on the other hand, there is a shitload of just copy stuff. You wouldn't even expect it. Race to mine the bottom of the ocean. They're looking at it. I don't think there's really a race yet. It's very expensive to mine the ocean floor. Mine the ocean floor is not the same thing as drilling. It is they basically sift the silt and pull elements out of it, which is actually really cool. I think we already watched something on that. Train hopping in Georgia. Literally just a video of the guy sitting on a train with nothing to do. Good. Good. Amsterdam is building a new red light district. Ooh! Who knows what I want to watch? We are watching me looking for something to watch.
This is the design of Amsterdam's new erotic center.
Oh, by the way, the rest of the world actually has legalized prostitution. Just most places, especially first world countries, have legalized prostitution, except for the U.S.
Commissioned by the city government in 2020, it's a concept for a 5,000 square meter high-rise with hotel rooms, offices, bars, entertainment facilities, a store, and a restaurant.
We're in
When
420.
it's finished, it will be one of Europe's largest and most advanced brothels. And as interesting
B
as
word.
its design are the locations that it's being considered for. Locations on the outskirts of the city. So why did Amsterdam's government commission the design of this new building?
Most of Europe has legalized prostitution,
locations
and
far
it's
from its
regulated
historic
as well
relevant
in a lot of
center.
places, and then they even
And
have
why
unions
are
in some other
people
ones.
so angry? Back in 2009, a Labor politician raided.
Well, obviously the red
The
light
city
district.
was voting on a plan he had spearheaded, a plan called Project 1012.
Wonder what the U.S. would be
named
like
after
with
the
legalized
zip code
prostitution.
of the city's most notorious red
Like
light
if guys
district.
weren't
It
so
was designed to clean it up.
cunt struck,
Low-quality
you know,
buildings, such as window
and
brothels and coffee shops,
generally that
had
just
to go.
conveys itself
But
as just
instead of
making
making
relationships that no one's
regulations,
actually interested
the
in having.
lawmaker was
Well,
praised
guys aren't
for
interested
a
in having.
unique approach.
What would
His
happen?
solution was spatial. Buy up buildings associated with crime and push crime away.
UK doesn't?
The city government was convinced.
They
his
don't?
plan would
They might not.
pass. Little did
UK
they all
seems
know,
very
it would soon
prudish.
collapse.
With the Queenglish
Over the course of
especially.
more than a
I guess the
decade,
Kinglish now
it
they're
lead to the
Kinglish, not
closure of
Queenglish
more
anymore.
than 100 individual window brothels,
Let's
along
see.
with tens of individual coffee shops. However, when attempts were made to measure the impact of Project 1012, not much could be found. It had a marginal impact on crime, and today the center's image as an
No, you are incorrect. Apparently, according to Wikipedia, prostitution is legal and unregulated, excluding organized activities such as brothels and pimping. Then you got the orange states, which are illegal to buy sex and for third-party involvement, but it's legal to sell sex. Criminalization, no penalties. Prostitution legal and regulated is green. Prostitution illegal is red. You got your countries close to Russia here. Legality varies with local laws is gray, which is everything else. Huh. Maybe Sweden. Is that Norway? No, I think that's Sweden. That's Norway. These are the weird. It's like Finland, Sweden, and Norway. This is like the weird ones aren't. Check those Norwegian folks. Norway, Sweden, and Finland. So they're neo-abolitionism. Illegal to buy sex and for third-party involvement. I don't know exactly what this means, if this is just illegal for, like, basically being pimped, but it's legal to sell sex. So you personally can sell it, and I think you can personally buy from someone that's selling it, but you can't actually buy through a third party. But this might just mean it's weird law where you can't just buy it at all. You never thought they're legal. Well, I mean, yeah, probably. There's quite a bit of gray area. So when I was in Switzerland, I was in Switzerland for a decent chunk of time, right? So Switzerland's like right here, I think it is. I think that's Switzerland, or it's this one. Oh, no, I think it's right there. Now I gotta check again. I think this is Switzerland. It's right above Italy. I remember driving through there. Let's see. Yes, I got it right. This is Austria. And that's Slovenia. Croatia's right here. Czech Republic. Prague is right here. Germany's right here. That's Poland right here. I was in Switzerland, and Switzerland has legalized prostitution, and it's regulated, but there was absolutely no sign that it existed anywhere, in any way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure you probably could look online and find it, but like it's kind of weird how you're in these locales. You're in these locales, but it's not something like, it's not something most people talk about, right? Proper people don't talk about prostitution. Because why would you do that? It's only for the degenerates, right? It's for the degenerates of society to engage in, but it does very much exist, right? So, like Switzerland, for instance, has prostitution, and apparently it's regulated, but there weren't signs or anything. It's not like, so in Vegas, I've been to Vegas before, there's a bunch of people, prostitution's not legal in Vegas, it's legal everywhere else in Nevada except for Vegas. So what you do is you have people that literally walk around with pamphlets that try to get your attention with these pamphlets to give you basically the numbers of a call girl, right? So who's not in Vegas. So you have like advertisers that walk around on the strip just trying to get you to go to see a fucking prostitute because it's not actually legal in Vegas itself. Yeah, so like it exists, it's just not something people normally talk about. And you probably could find it if you wanted to. Very weird. I'm sure if it ever became legal in the US, like it would just, you know, like it'd just be a completely different ballpark in terms of capitalism. It seems kind of like, well, it is legal and regulated in a lot of places here, legal in pretty much everywhere, and regulated in a lot of places. It's just not something the proper people talk about, right? Well, in the US, yeah, there's a fucking app for it. There might even be like an illegal app for it. There's an app for it. Yeah, you just like it would be a different ballpark.
Theme park
But the US is prudish because we're all Christians here, so 1800s Christians. It's fucking weird too, because as political correctness has taken off, it's now kind of went full circle where now guys are bad for liking sex, therefore sex is bad if you're a guy. And it's kind of weird how that went. So we're basically going full circle to like non-prudishness. Only it's, you know, guys are obviously the horrible people because we like sex, right? Women definitely don't like sex either. That might be a lie, but, you know.
Hundreds of sex workers in the city government of Amsterdam. One that persists
Anyways,
even
it's
as
fucking
the
weird.
mayor picks up the mantle again and tries to change the center even more. In 2020, the city government banned organized tours of the red light district. In May of 2023, bans on cannabis within the district entirely. There's also been mandated bar closures.
They're really
bans on
trying to
sale
make that
and display of
unfun.
alcohol, and even ad campaigns targeted towards
Fucking
young
weird.
to middle-aged
Like,
British
it's
men.
one of these things, guys, where if you just don't like something, you just don't engage in it, right? Like, I don't smoke pot, and I know it helps a lot of people. I don't smoke pot, but I'm not like, hey, you shouldn't fucking smoke pot no matter what. Like, where do you actually get to the point where you're like, you gotta tell people how to live their life no matter what? It's one thing if, like, they just, like, it just completely ruins them, like drug addiction, right? You know, like, not marijuana, but we're talking, like, heroin or something that is extremely self-harming, right? But people, I guess, maybe think marijuana or prostitution is that? I don't think so. I think it's just like one of these things where they feel as though it's just not right that people should be doing it, and therefore no one should do it.
Of banning international tourists from buying marijuana in the city entirely. She's also brought up the idea of introducing entrance gates to the red light district. This would create the first physically regulated neighborhood in a major European city. Not even Venice does that. But her most controversial suggestions started soon after her nomination.
Build a wall
in
around it.
2019, when she brought attention towards changing the rooms in the red light district again. In Amsterdam, there are actually 3 separate red light districts.
I think, pretty much everyone knows Amsterdam for the red... Well, part of Amsterdam is for the red light district. They also have really good food.
But the other 2, and much
Ids,
less well
guys.
known,
Your psychological
are the
id goes hand in hand.
Stockade, which has
Food
63
and sex.
40 rooms, respectively. In 2019, Femke Halsema, the newest mayor of Amsterdam, presented 4 scenarios for the future of the Valla. 3 of those scenarios targeted each of these districts in order to reduce over-tourism. Her first scenario was to change window prostitution permanently. Amsterdam closes all the curtains in the Valla in single, while the rooms stay open. If a lot of the attraction to the red light district is simply to be able to walk around and look, take away what people look at, and you not only reduce potential tourists, but push the tourists that do come to other parts of the city. With increased digitization, sex workers can increasingly rely on getting clients via their phones rather than off the streets. The assumption is that this would just speed up.
U.S. is. I think U.S. is a little bit more cracked down on that. Like you don't really have women sitting on corners. That's kind of like a Vegas '80s stereotype trope. You don't really have that. They do exist. Don't get me wrong. They used to use things like Craigslist and such, and then Craigslist, I think, started locking down on that too. There's like other avenues to actually go through to actually see them, but yeah, like it is not anything above board. And like I've never actually went to a prostitute in the U.S., and I don't think I ever would, simply because you risk just like getting shanked from by. I don't want to end up in someone's bathtub with kidneys removed. Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah, that just does not appeal to me in any way, shape, or form.
Windows to digital ones. In her second scenario, Amsterdam would see the most rapid
Ah, the happy ending at the massage parlor. Those do exist. I don't know where you find them, but they definitely do exist.
Radical change. All the rooms in the Villa and Single are removed and shifted to other parts of the city. The number of
The
rooms does
massage
not
parlor.
change, like it did in Project 1012, but their locations
With the happy
do.
ending.
However, because closing all the rooms in the Villa is highly unrealistic, the city government is going forward with Halsema's third and most realistic scenario.
Fucking weird.
Instead of all, a chunk of the rooms in the Villa and Single are moved. Although it's more realistic, the city government has not made it clear how large that chunk will actually be. But, different from Project 1012, Halsema has made the commitment that when rooms get removed, they have to come someplace new. At the start, the government
So they're trying to
considered
put
two building types.
all the prostitutes into a
The single
tower
unit
so no one can look
high-rise,
at them.
and the second, a cluster
Jesus
of different
Christ.
multifunction buildings. They also commissioned research into building on a floating pavilion. The design is meant to anticipate for about 100 individual rooms for sex workers, and also other entertainment facilities. On the one
Bar.
hand, the city wants to model Pasha when it comes to size. Pasha is the world's largest brothel. However, it's
Oh, yeah?
not particularly welcoming. Or
Technically, if
friendly.
it's regulated, that means that
So
something
on
they
the
probably
other hand,
test
they
for
also want to
diseases,
model the more
assumedly,
modern,
right?
less sketchy design of Antwerp's largest brothel, Villa Tinto.
Do you, though?
But these brothels aside, there's a few things that make Amsterdam's new erotic center completely different. The mayor of Amsterdam
Oh, erotic
knows
center.
that a brothel is controversial. This is why she hopes Amsterdam can make one with class and distinction. By mixing hotel rooms with painting courses, art exhibitions, and a debate center, the hope is that they can avoid designing an isolated sex palace.
I don't know. It is tough to sell any business right next to sex workers. I'm just going to point that out. Like, I think the only adjacent buildings you would have to this is like an adult shop, a bar maybe, like a shady bar, and then probably a strip club. Like, there aren't that many, and maybe like a place that sells hot dogs or some sort of shitty food. There aren't really many places that are willing, because the kind of stereotype you put yourself in with when you discuss anything related to sex or sex itself, like, there aren't many legitimate businesses that are normal that would be like, hey, let's go let's go make a business in the red light district, you know.
A Dutch architecture studio to come up with a design.
Cannabis shops.
The architects Gianni Cito and Jurgen ten Hoeve designed a concept that attempts to convert the linear streets of the
I'm
red
sure.
light
I'm
district
sure. Like, it's actually an
into
industry.
circular form. Inspired by Frank Lloyd Wright's Guggenheim, Cito won an architecture prize
Guggenheim?
for a design that repurposed 2 sugar silos into a cultural center with internal circular walkways. Jurgen ten Hoeve, the other architect, was nominated for the same prize in 2018 for his design of a collection of buildings modeled after a monastery.
When I was in Amsterdam, I never went through the red
It's a
light
network
district,
of
though.
buildings superimposed
I
on
was there
the
with
road
family.
that attempts to give an option
Unfortunately.
for pedestrians to leave the business of the city. Together, both architects produce an interesting combination. You get a building that kind of looks like a parking garage with a continuous walkway that allows you to walk in the building as you would in the Villa, but circularly as opposed to linearly. Also, instead of a floor of the same individual homogeneous hotel rooms, it also attempts to recreate the network of the buildings on the street on each individual floor as well.
So it's like a circular
To choose a
showroom.
location for the building,
Huh.
the city government considered 8 regions, and as of today, they've narrowed it down to 2 main locations, NDSM in Noord and around the Rij in Zuid. In Noord,
I think this is one of those things where you have to be really careful where you put something like this, because it'll turn it into like a ghetto. There is a distinct possibility. Like, if you put this in an impoverished neighborhood, it would just make everything worse for the prostitutes as well as for the people living there. The problem with apparently the red light district right now is it's actually in prime real estate, which is actually good for it, right? They're actually in a place in which they have a shitload of visibility, and like there isn't really a ginormous split between what is lewd and what is not, and as such, it actually probably works out pretty good. So like throwing them in a tower somewhere and then burying them in a impoverished part of the town is probably not going to work out well.
from the original Moog design.
Poland? No, I didn't go through Poland. I went all around Europe, though. Eastern Europe I didn't really go into. Czech Republic is like the furthest east I went. Prague, and then we went to
one basement, one roof terrace, and
Copenhagen.
with the remainder holding the rooms and other facilities. The government also considered repurposing a cruise ship since it would already be readily equipped with rooms, bars, theaters, and attractions like casinos.
That'd be pretty cool.
However, a cruise ship has a large number of constraints, making it an unlikely option.
Taking people up and leaving?
NDSM is a preferred location.
They just end up at a dock.
It's a diverse, culturally rich neighborhood. It has plenty of room for additional buildings, such as for any needed security or additional parking, but it also hosts one of the largest flea markets in Europe, has multiple popular restaurants and cultural attractions, and it also has a high density of mixed.
I wanted to see a lot of the remnants from World War II when I was in Europe, and we didn't have time to do it. Went to the big attractions, but didn't really get a chance to see most of the World War II stuff.
Not only is that slower than other forms of public transport, but a ferry can only withstand so many more people. Amsterdam has considered building bridges to north, but it's unclear how long that would take or if they'll ever be built at all. So NDSM's main fault is its reachability, but NDSM's biggest benefit is that it's considerably hipper than the other section of the city that's under consideration. Zuid is the poshest and most entitled area of Amsterdam and offers two plots: the Groene Zoom, a 2,000 square meter triangular piece of land, and then a second, likely the preferred option, a 21,500 square meter plot of land owned by the city government directly. Unlike the singular ferry connection in Noord, Zuid has access to two metro connections. One that goes from north to
and
south,
a highway,
giving potential clients from the center immediate access, and it also has a metro going from east to west, granting direct access to Amsterdam's business district. What it loses in being a hip and chill place to be, it gains in accessibility. It also has ample parking space. However, what both Noord and Zuid still have in common is that there are NIMBYs.
Actually, like, the building itself is a really good idea. What is kind of sad, though, is, like, the whole, you know, like, it's tough to, what a shot to step on. It's tough to, convey the idea that sex culture actually has, like, a historical meaning, right? Like, so the actual red light district would disappear.
Some sex workers have also voiced concerns about their own safety. According to the city government, the building will likely be a safer option than the status quo. Instead of sparse, separated buildings in an overcrowded neighborhood,
I think this is 6 months.
Would have a centralized security system.
8 months.
Clear oversight over who enters and who leaves. The Erotic Center does what Project 1012 couldn't. It gets rid of rooms in the center, but without pushing sex workers into an unregulated underground. Also, unlike the Volle, which mixes tourists with potential clients, the new building is meant to attract.
This is actually the preferred option, to be perfectly honest. You want to get people that aren't just going, your usual customers. You want to get people that might consider doing it, especially if they've had a couple, you know, yummy brownies or some alcohol in their system. You know, they might consider it. This is actually just a much better option rather than just having people. A building means that most people that go, almost everyone that goes there, are just going to be people that are, you know, like, there for it. Tourists, on the other hand, they're like, hey, what in Amsterdam? What in the red light district? Why not, right?
Primarily the clients. Some sex workers have complained that over-tourism has reduced their incomes because large crowds make actual potential clients too self-conscious to consume. According to the city government, a well-connected but more isolated building would reduce the attraction of the red light district for tourists, attract more clients
maybe,
to the center,
possibly.
increasing sex workers' incomes.
People do actually choose to do things, though. So
but clients are the type of
people have control of their lives, unless they're literally being forced to do so, in which it's not consensual, in which case it should be illegal in the first place. They're choosing to do so. Try edibles? I don't think I ever have. I've smoked weed before. I don't think I've ever done edibles. That's like after, like when I was in college and high school.
For more serious criminals. And this is where you get the NIMBYs. Homeowners would like a building that's as invisible.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
This is why the mayor has also promised a closed.
This has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with sex work. This has everything to do with having prime real estate in which you get customers in the door that otherwise would never see you. Like, nothing, absolutely nothing. It's like being next to a college campus. It's nothing to do with fucking either. Just being next to a college campus means you're going to get a bunch of people that are bored and or don't know what to do, that are just walking by and they're like, you know, they're like that. Yeah, and you're like, okay. Like, that's something I don't think you're ever going to get in a tower that's literally just like a fucking showroom for prostitutes. Yeah.
Isolated building that brings very little attention.
That's also why they want to get rid of it, right?
However, the more
makes it look bad.
the area, the more concerns about sex workers' safety. Also, the city already has problems with the number of police and security. Since the Valla isn't entirely removed, by building an erotic center, you end up producing a fourth red light district, which potentially spreads an already thin police force even thinner. So the mayor has had problems. She's faced considerable
I mean,
backlash.
if it's a contained area, they could pay like some sort of local fee to the building, and the building could hire security themselves, which could function like a police unit. Or they could have like a personal police force. They're part of the police force, but they just are assigned to the building at all times. There's ways that they could do it and make it work.
And she's had to postpone making decisions on the erotic center. However, since 2021, Halsema has had a majority in the government.
Good for them. Good for them, making some life experiences.
All three parties, GroenLinks, D66, and PvdA, have agreed. Be it an isolated building, cruise ship floating pavilion, north or in south. Some rooms in the Valla must be removed, and instead, they must come somewhere new. However, a new erotic center may not even be Amsterdam's most controversial plan. The city government has also proposed replacing its historic famous public urinals with an advanced AI-powered urinal that comes out of the ground. The story is fascinating, and I made an entirely different video on it that you can watch right now on Nebula.
Oh!
A creator-owned streaming service.
I mean, that actually sounds pretty good. And this is 8 months old, so this is probably already on his YouTube channel.
Once you're there, you can also check out my video.
I mean, it would get if you have problems with people urinating in public, it'd probably help with that. It would probably help with that, but at the same time, I don't know if I'd want to hobble into a urinal that's literally just having people walk by it.
To spend excessive amounts of time in a basement making videos for strangers on the internet, but it also provides great videos that you can watch.
I'm a fan of his videos. Why you can piss on the street in Amsterdam. We're not going to watch that tonight. We'll save that. America's not Europe, you don't say. Rapid rise of food delivery. No, this is purely, there is no rapid rise of food delivery. That is purely perpetuated by social media, i.e. Twitch, and anyone that has any brain would realize that fast food itself is already really expensive, and it's a pain in the ass, or it's not really good for you. But then you tack on almost double the price by getting it delivered for you. That's like a luxury for really... It's more expensive to get fucking fast food delivered than it is to get normal delivery. You could fucking get a normal delivery pizza. You get a normal delivery pizza over getting Taco Bell. And delivery pizza is not cheap. At least in the US, it's not fucking cheap, right? Yeah. DoorDash, the whole idea of DoorDash, fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, it is... It preys on the idea that people watch a streamer go, oh, I'm going to get some DoorDash, you know, with their subscription fee where they basically get free DoorDash for a year or some stupid shit like that. I'm going to get some DoorDash. And even then, streamers have also, like, the not the high-end ones, but, like, the mid-range streamers that are kind of doing all right, but not really, because most everyone that streams on Twitch is in poverty level. Because in order for you to get past poverty level, you have to have 600 subs, which almost no one does. It's like 90... Like, if you include partners, or not partners, people that can actually get subscriptions and are a full-time streamer, I'd say like 95% of people are impoverished on Twitch in terms of people that are making below poverty level. If you consider it a full-time job, it's probably 95, maybe more than that, like 96% of the streamers on Twitch are below poverty level. Yeah, something they don't really tell you. But, yeah, majority of people that actually know, they look at their account book and they're like, hey, maybe I shouldn't do this. $30 for fucking Taco Bell is not where you want to be in the world. That's not, and already Taco Bell's went up in price too, right? So yeah, if you include the service fees, the delivery fees, and then the tip on top of it, yeah, you're looking like $30, and that's $25. That's insane for basically lunch. Absolutely insane. Just fucking get in your car, drive for 10 minutes, and have to wait in line. It takes you like 20, 25 minutes, whatever. Yeah, I don't know how much you're making. Maybe if you're making, like, you know, what would that be like? You'd have to make like $100 an hour to get past that point. So maybe work for you. 99.999%. I don't know. It's really high though. So like you have to put it into context. So it's the amount of poverty line I believe is $1,100 per month, and that's after taxes. So you have to include basically a subscription on Twitch is $250, right? And that after taxes would be about 600 subs. Wrong. Maybe 650 subs. Yeah, that's... You don't actually look at it that way, but if you actually do, you'd realize the majority of people streaming on Twitch don't even make poverty line. I love bringing this up. I haven't ever made enough to reach poverty line on Twitch, by the way. Yeah, 600 subs is a lot of fucking subs. I'm just going to point that out. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking subs. Been here for a decade. It's like watching a graveyard, if you think about it. You're literally watching professional graveyard. Yeah, it kind of changes your view on Twitch if you actually start thinking about it that way, doesn't it? Yeah. Despite the excitement and the wahoos and people just getting all excited and clapping their hands, yeah, behind it is the fact that they're probably making below poverty line. That's why I have multiple jobs. I've always had multiple jobs. Good. Could be good. Used to use grocery delivery when I didn't have transportation. That's different. Grocery transportation also, you could pack a lot more food in for your bang for your buck. That's different. Elderly, that's different. I was talking specifically about fast food delivery. I assume this is fast food delivery. It might not be. It might be grocery delivery too. That's different. Elderly makes perfect sense. People that can't drive anymore, sure. Or if you, I assume you bike everywhere if I remember right. So yeah. Okay. What else we got going on? What time is it? Ah, lovely red light district. Oh, a pitch meeting. No spoilers.
So, you got that new movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. So at the beginning of this movie, this guy keeps getting streams of pee in his mouth, right? Oh, I think you might have the wrong building. I mean, I don't think so, sir. Aquaman 2? Oh, really? Yeah, see, Aquaman has a kid now, and this baby keeps peeing in his mouth, because, you know, being a dad is tough. Okay. And so at the end of the day, he enjoys a nice Guinness, the perfect beer for cool dads. What are you talking about? Well, I figure, you know, superhero fatigue seems to be a thing, so we gotta secure our bag. Ah, you mean like switch to briefs? No, just like super avert product placements. Oh, even better. Yeah, so Aquaman washes down baby pee with some Guinness, and then complains about how much he hates his job. As the king of Atlantis? Yeah, doesn't like it. Wasn't the first movie about him kind of accepting?
I was at 1 million subs, so I assume you're being fictitious. Facetious? I'm assuming you're being facetious, 42. The reason for that being subs on Twitch are the equivalent of, what are they called? It's the subs on YouTube are the equivalent of followers on Twitch. That's not the same thing. It's, what are they called? Like helpers or something? Twitch or YouTube has their own name. It's basically a subscription where you pay $4.99 a month to whatever person it is. YouTube has their own version of it. It's pretty rare to see it, but you can see it if you go to some bigger live streams.
His position
and then
as the
also
king of
super
Atlantis.
cheers,
Yeah,
which are basically bits.
All right, but one day a bad guy is gonna start doing some bad stuff, so Aquaman's gotta step up. Who's he gonna go up against this time? I mean, we had Black Manta in the first one. Oh, you're gonna like this. We're gonna have him go up against Black Manta. Oh! Yeah, again. Right, okay. But this time Black Manta finds a magical trident and gets possessed by an evil spirit. Sure, okay, that's slightly different. A little bit. So he starts going around the ocean stealing a bunch of this stuff called orichalcum. Sounds like a very scary brand of toothpaste. No, it's actually this very powerful stuff that's also really bad for the planet. Even scarier. And one day he and his crew attack Atlantis to steal some of this stuff. So he's got a whole crew?
Oh, yeah, so subs on Twitch are not the same thing as subs on YouTube. Subs on YouTube are followers on Twitch. Followers are just people where they push a button. You just push a button, and then you get notifications when the channel goes live, and it adds to your number, right? Like, I'm subscribed to this guy. That's not the same thing I'm talking about. It's actually... Let's see if he has it. No, there's another button here. Specifically, it's for live streamers or for YouTubers. I've seen it. I think Project Farm has it. I think it's this, the join button. Yeah, members. I think it's members. Slightly different. This is where you actually pay money to support the channel. On Twitch, they're called subscribers. On Kick, I think they're also called subscribers, which is not the same thing. This is not what we're talking about. The subscribers are paid members, basically paid members. Let's see, Project Farm. Well, there's another one. AVE, I think, also has it. Doesn't even have it. He's a patron, though. It's kind of weird, because it's another way YouTube can actually make money. And there's also super tiers on YouTube, which is a streamer thing in which people, like bits on Twitch, where the people just throw money at you, basically. It's like a donation.
How's he paying for all this? He shut up, and so he's gonna be like, I'm gonna kill me a dead mermaid. What? And so yeah, this attack kind of springs Aquaman into action, and he starts doing cool action scenes for the rest of the movie. Sick. Yeah, he's gonna do the same yell as Goofy when he fights, which is maybe a cool thing to do when you're fighting. It might be. And he's gotta figure out how to stop this guy, because the whole planet's gonna be destroyed. Oh boy, sounds like
it's confusing, but yeah, we aren't talking about. I'm not talking about subs on YouTube.
Fair enough. So
I'm not talking about followers.
His brother Orm. Remember Orm from the first movie? He's from the first movie. He is. So this is gonna be a buddy comedy now. Sure, okay. So eventually they're gonna get to where Black Manta is, and they find this trident, and Orm is gonna learn all about its history and whatnot. How does he learn that? Well, when you touch this thing, it turns you into an exposition machine. Storytelling tridents are tight. Yeah, and so he finds out that the spirit possessing Black Manta is called Kordax, and he was trapped using blood magic a long time ago by his brother, King Atlan. Blood magic's the bloodiest kind of magic, and in order to free Kordax, Black Manta is gonna need some blood from one of Atlan's descendants. So, you know, Aquaman and his family. Wow, it's crazy that the guy that found this trident already had beef with the bloodline needed to bring this guy back from the dead. Yeah, I wrote a crazy thing here. Good. Good. So to get his hands on some of this royal blood, Black Manta kidnaps Aquaman's baby. Oh, this guy's good. Babies are also filled with blood. Yeah, that's a weird way to phrase that. Anyway, when Aquaman finds this
there
out,
are blood packets,
like,
it's true.
Whoa! That makes sense. So now they gotta go fight this bad guy and save a baby. Very exciting.
They're rich already? No. I have multiple jobs.
Magic trident at Mira, but Orm is gonna catch it, and so he gets possessed. Orm. And so now the evil spirit wants to
always have had multiple jobs with streaming. It's sometimes why I can't stream too, because I have to do money making takes precedence over hobby money making, which isn't really money making at all. Which is streaming.
To get some of Aquaman's blood, so he gets released. So Aquaman throws a trident at his freaking face, but he catches it. Yikes! Sounds like he's strong. It's gonna be tough to defeat him. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh really?
Oh yeah.
See, Aquaman's smart, so what he does is he throws another trident. Whoa! Yeah, that one works. Oh wow. Wow. So they save the planet, and Aquaman goes to Orm like, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna put you back in jail. You're a good dude.
I don't know why, like, they did this instead of Rebel Moon, guys. Rebel Moon, he could literally write like a 15-minute comedy on Rebel Moon. I'm not joking. There is so much content in Rebel Moon. He could do 15 minutes, and normally his videos are about 7 minutes long. This one's 5. You could do 15 minutes of comedy on Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon was pretty good. It's literally gunning for what was it, Rise of the Dead or whatever it is, the one with Ash. Ash vs. Evil Dead. Evil Dead? Yeah, it's literally trying to overtake Ash vs. Evil Dead, the early ones, like with the Shop S Smart shotgun and everything. Yeah, it's trying. It is trying so hard. Zack Snyder made a phenomenal Evil Dead show. It's great. It was good. It was, yeah, I watched it, and it was pretty comedic, you know? It's comedic. Yeah.
Nice. Instead, I'm gonna tell everybody that you died, and you'll be forever exiled, and you can never return to the kingdom you love. Oh my God.
80% of the Americans haven't left the USA. Yeah, and it'd actually be higher than that if you exclude, like, Mexico and Canada, which isn't leaving the U.S. I left the U.S. to Canada when I was like fucking 7 because I live in Wisconsin, and my family took a trip just to go across the border because we could, and technically I left the country. Yeah, I mean, there's that, right? That's leaving the country, technically speaking. That's always why I recommend that people, if you live in the U.S., you definitely should visit Europe at some point in your life, and vice versa. If you live in Europe, you should visit the U.S. because we do things differently, and it's like it's just like chucking the cards. It's just a cool, very cool, life-changing, not life-changing, but very cool juxtaposition from your day-to-day life, and makes you realize that there's a lot of different things in the world that you wouldn't otherwise be exposed to. But no, I think a lot of people could leave the U.S. if they want to. They just don't. A lot of people don't leave their hometown. A lot of people don't leave, like, they don't leave their state, let alone their hometown. They just kind of do. A lot of people are like bots. They just do. They just do. I keep trying to change stuff, you know, like, not like overly change stuff in my life, but, like, I'm pretty active. A lot of people are not. They do the day-to-day. And that's it. But what do I do for work? I work with crypto, mining and trading. I also used to do general construction. I used to be a general contractor. I'm no longer a general contractor because I didn't really like that line of work in the first place. But it was something that I did because my family did it at one point, so I just started doing it too, and there was opportunities available for it, and I did that for a while until I was able to do crypto better. And now that I've done crypto better, I'm mainly doing that as well as streaming, and still trying to make streaming work 11 years later. Still trying to make streaming work 11 years later. I've streamed for about 11 years, pretty much 5 to 6 hours daily for, yeah, about that time. Occasionally I'll take a break for like maybe a couple days, or like, I don't even know when the last time was I took like a week off. Maybe I'll take like a day or two off, but never usually like a week anymore. Just kind of, it's part of my person, I guess, now.
Aquaman's gonna give a press conference. About what? Well, he's gonna kind of reveal to the Earth that they exist and say that Wakanda's gonna share their technology with everybody. Did you say Wakanda? And then he's gonna end the press conference by saying, "I am Aquaman," and then we're done.
If you are outdoor person, Wisconsin is phenomenal. Wisconsin and Minnesota are probably two of the nicest places in the country. Personal opinion on that. Having 4 seasons, a lot of people are like, oh, there's winter up there. I don't want to be cold. Having 4 seasons, guys, by the time you get through summer, you're already ready for winter, and when you're basically summer rolls around, you're done with winter. So it's how it goes. You're like, I'm fucking sick of snow, and then or summer shows up, and then you're like, wow, I wish I had something different. Then winter happens. You know, I don't think I'd ever want to live anywhere that doesn't have 4 seasons. It's actually kind of nice, to be perfectly honest. I don't think I'd want to live like in Nevada or something where it's just always warm. Oh my god, everyone's dressed up in like 5 layers when it's 50 outside. Holy shit, you know, stuff like that. And you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go drink a beer and plow some snow or something, you know. But I am not actually an outdoors person. There's a lot of rednecks up here. A lot of farming is also up here. There's a lot of outdoorsy people that like walking around or doing stuff, which is kind of convoluted because the state is basically really fucking fat. And it's like, if you can imagine just drawing a fat line around the U.S., like, the U.S. is pretty obese, but there's like an extra special line that goes like, what is it, longitudinally, latitudinally, like horizontally around the globe, and it's literally, it like cuts through the middle of Minnesota and through Wisconsin where people are extra big. And I don't know what does it, but it's something here. Maybe it's something in the water. I have no idea. But there's something going on here. Yeah. Well, this Christmas was 53, so Fahrenheit. That's very warm for Wisconsin and Christmas. And while people might go, oh, that's nice to have a warm Christmas. Yeah, you have to realize we're in Wisconsin. 11 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Pretty warm. Pretty fucking warm for Christmas weather. It's not something that is normal. Despite what people say, it's not normal, and I don't think that's a one-off. Welcome to global warming, guys. Hopefully the aliens save us before we literally make ourselves extinct. Or we're going to be, like in 10 years, we're going to be living in a cave eating algae and crickets, so...
all right. That is exactly how the first Iron Man movie
we talked to a lot of weird people. Like when I've went on trips around the U.S. with family members, we've talked to a lot of really, not weird as in bad, but like interesting people. And like one of the people I was on the Amtrak train, I think that's when I went to Tennessee, to New Orleans. Went down to New Orleans for vacation. And I was on the Amtrak train, and there's a guy there that chose to ride the train all around the U.S. because you get like a line pass in which you can go around different spots of the U.S. So you can go from leg to leg to leg, and they're really, really fucking long. And he said prior to visiting the U.S., he never knew that you could drive for so long without seeing anything. Because unlike Europe, where you can literally drive like 10 miles and hit another town and another town and another town, in the U.S. you can literally just drive and there'll just be nothing there. Lots of open area depending which state you're in and where you are.
Hey, great movie.
But I don't think, I mean, there's some nice places I wouldn't mind staying in Europe. There's some places I wouldn't want to stay either, and obviously I don't mind living where I am. It's just, as it turns out, it's very difficult finding love when most people are outdoorsy types that want to go to, like, concerts and go climb a mountain and shit like that, or assumedly, they're probably just indoors fucks anyways, but they'll say that they want to go do that. And obviously looking for someone that does it constantly.
Aquaman? Yeah.
Well, make it happen. Save up your pennies.
Have some fun with this one. It's not like it's the
cheapest way I found to fly is Iceland Air. Occasionally they have deals where they go from Europe to U.S. and back. And Iceland goes through Iceland, obviously. they have a deal, and it's like you have to look at it like a couple months in advance, but you can get some really, really cheap deals. I think I flew round trip between Switzerland and the U.S. for like 800. It was something really fucking cheap. 700 is very cheap. The first time I went, I flew Delta, and I didn't know about it, and it was like 1100 round trip. Either it's one way. I don't know. I think it was round trip. Yeah. Either way is very, very very, very cheap. And I can just check. Is it MES? What's Minneapolis? Okay. Where am I going? What is... Prices are probably different. I flew pre-pandemic, too. What's the capital of Switzerland? Zurich. Like you go a couple months out here. More expensive. You have to wait till, like, there's two things. You either plan really far ahead, or rate, they'll try and fill flights too. Like, you have 9:55 here, 9:45, but then also if you go further out, so these are in January, which is very soon, right? But then if you go further out, they get more expensive, then they get cheaper again. 9:57, 9:07. 9:14. 964. It must have been one way. Round trip obviously be more expensive. And you got inflation. Change too. Oh, no. Well, I mean, there's 432. That. No check bag and no changes allowed. Yeah, so there's actually, you have to start, like, factoring in your check bag and... Wait. So you obviously make your vacation flexible, and then you base it around your, you base it around what deals you can find. So, right there, for instance, no, I was right. It was like $700. So depending on when you get it, you can change this and actually get it very cheap. You just have to be flexible with your start and stop dates, which you should be anyways, because you're planning 3 months in advance. It's going to be a vacation, right? Start, stop dates, and then you plan your bookings and everything else around it, because that's much more flexible. Flights are very expensive, so yeah. No, I don't think there's legalized weed in Wisconsin. You can find legalized weed. Depends on, I think there's literally a website for that. But anyways, you can get all the add-ons. Like I said, I flew Delta. It was much more comfortable. That being said, you're only on, well, actually, the flights are pretty long. So you're talking like a 16-hour, 11-hour flight. Yeah. You're talking a 10-hour, 11-hour flight, and then obviously coming back to add an hour, I think. Oh, that's not with time dilation either. Not super fucking expensive. You just have to save up your money and just expect to spend it. The way it goes. Yeah, well, good for you. I mean, there you go. You can get all the add-ons too, and then you can use something like Expedia if you really want to and get like Delta Airlines. Delta Airlines is pretty good. That being said, I also didn't mind Iceland Air. It wasn't like super extravagant. You just have to eat before you get on the plane and stuff if you don't have a meal, which isn't actually that big of a deal. So, you know, do what you want and then bring some food on, and then you have to pay extra for bags and stuff. But otherwise, not really a big deal. This is actually pretty straightforward. But yeah, this is what I found because even these deals aren't even shown on Expedia. And by the way, I'm not sponsored by Iceland Air. These deals you won't even find on Expedia. I found that on Expedia, I found some weird nuances in which the cheapest tickets were not actually shown on the website, which is obnoxious because you use flight aggregators, so you don't need to do this shit. But what I found out was like deals like this aren't even advertised on the Expedia website. Like you have to go to Iceland Air particularly. Delta Airlines was fine or like normal, but Iceland Air only advertised like really, really cheap rates if you're on their website. Yeah. But do you, whatever. I mean, for me, budget mattered a lot more because I was on a budget when I went and, you know, matters. But some people have more money to spend than other people, so. Yeah, and then there's things like check bags, more check bags. You get a meal. 1 check bag, seat selection, air fund, refund. Check bag, no seat selection. Carry-on bag. You can also add on points too, so you can add on like a check bag if you wanted to. Seat selection is important if you go with someone because you want to sit next to them rather than some rando for 11 hours. But changes things. These flights also book up pretty fast because they're cheap, so.
End of the DCEU, right? It'd be pretty weird to end the DCEU the same way the MCU began. Yeah, that would be weird, but I mean, I don't see the DCEU ending. Oh, also, there's gonna be a mid-credit scene where Orm Ecoman's gonna give a press conference. About what? Well, he's gonna kind of reveal. Whoa! Yeah, that one. Really? Yeah, see, Aquaman's smart, so what he does is he throws another trident. Whoa! Yeah, that one works. Oh, wow. Wow. So they save the planet and Aquaman.
Dude, I can't wait to see his
hey,
review on Rebel Moon.
I'm not
It's
gonna
gonna be
put
so
you
good.
back in jail. You're a good dude. Nice. Instead, I'm gonna tell everybody that you died and you'll be forever exiled and you can never return to the kingdom you love. Oh my God. So that's a nice moment. And then Aquaman's gonna give a press conference. About what? Well, he's gonna kind of reveal to the Earth that they exist and say that Wakanda's gonna share their technology with everybody. Did you say Wakanda? And then he's gonna end the press conference by saying, "I am Aquaman," and then we're done. All right. That is exactly how the first Iron Man movie ended. Yeah, great movie. Doesn't the world already know he was Aquaman? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we can get weird, have some fun with this one. It's not like it's the end of the DCEU, right? It'd be pretty weird to end the DCEU the same way the MCU began. Yeah, that would be weird, but I mean, I don't see the DCEU ending. Oh, also, there's gonna be a mid-credit scene where Orm eats a cockroach. Can you imagine if that was the last ever scene in the DCEU? That would be wild, but again, so much would have to go wrong for the DCEU to end on that note. Hi everybody, Ryan George here. Thank you so much.
DCU has basically chased the MCU for basically as long as it's existed, which is kind of sad. Well, not at first, and then after like Marvel took off with like the Avengers stuff, and it definitely just became much more prevalent. Now they just don't really have anything going for them, and I think they realize that people kind of hate the MCU now because it's literally just force-feeding you agenda. So yeah, political agenda, despite whatever you might think, and some people apparently do not actually enjoy it. So yeah, like myself, and I like superhero movies. I just don't like political agenda rather than a superhero movie, as it turns out. Good. Dubai is everything wrong with society? Oh yeah, it's literally a playground for affluent people. Most people should know that. It's where you go if you're rich. It's anything wrong. That's just not where you or me would go. Well, I don't know who's in my chat. Maybe someone goes to Dubai all the time, and they're like, yeah, let's hang out there or something. Okay. Let's move on, guys. We're going to play some Overwatch 2 here tonight. Alrighty. I had to wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a soda and take a piss. I will be right back. All right. What do we got, guys? Okay. So, still tweaking stuff here. Something still feels off about my computer. So, left to do some tweaking. What is my computer doing? No. Alright, so the main concern I had yesterday is it seems like UMB will actually hurt my performance. Try playing some games tonight here without it on. Massive stutter. Oh. Video cause it just in Overwatch, guys. Let me put that on my stream deck. Yeah, what causes it, guys?
Taking to the air. I'm taking blasted.
Yep.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Ah, Cheater Chan is in here. If they're cheating again. Good, good. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Flying the friendly skies.
No unnecessary risks.
On the move.
Fruition
Huh?
Affirmative.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Establishing aerial position.
Stop the aim.
This will just be dangerous. Concussive out. I will not waste this opportunity.
Good,
Always
good.
more to learn. Taking to the air.
Somehow managed to kill myself. We got headshot like by the McCree.
I'm back.
Happened.
Thanks for the assist. Dispersing.
Okay, got him. Pre-aim. Disconnect from the shield.
I don't stay down.
Depending on the aimbot, it treats the shield like a wall, i.e. it disconnects the aim when it goes into it. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating.
Shake it off.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
Our enemies return with a vengeance.
Taking off.
Tracer here.
I'm on top of the world. Look at me go.
No, that's just for me. Dumb shit.
Taking to the air. Spy and turret detected. Enemy turret down. Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy. Aerial positioning. Enemy turret.
No, so you swapped characters probably because you reached maximum accuracy on it.
Not on my watch. I'm not done yet. Concussive out.
Yep, good shit. Hit reg miss, line of sight. He is 100% cheating, flicked away and then it snapped back.
Another approach. Taking off.
60 seconds remaining.
I am power.
This will help you.
If her ult got cancelled. Guy is also cheating.
All systems nominal.
Experience tranquility.
Taking to the air. Do something!
Don't know where the... No idea where the Bob is. Linear acceleration and velocity.
Always more to learn.
So the other guy toggled on when he realized they weren't going to win. One cheater's not enough. Went from basically doing jack shit to now killing all of us. Yes, you can play Turbo, right? So. What the fuck is this guy even doing? Like, why is he just sitting on the bridge instead of actually pushing with the team? Does he realize he's too high up on accuracy and just doesn't want to do anything? Dead monkey. We're just playing backline guys because they don't seem to give a shit about our teammates, but they definitely are over-focusing me, so... Play behind people. Like that. So these two guys, we should actually check for group. Let's check for group right now. You guys are together. Oh. He doesn't have a... does not have anyone with him. He is a disabled, so you can't check.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Thanks for the road
Heroes never die.
Good.
taking off. Enemy here. Yes.
No, they just want me for some reason. Good for them. It reports both those guys, though.
Aerial positioning underway.
Turn back into a pumpkin, Mercy. No. Who is that? That's a really obvious cheating piece of shit. Just comes over here to shoot me. Doesn't give two shits about pushing with his team or anything. Just trying to come over to kill me.
Thanks for the assist.
Like I said, one of the best things you can learn is from MOBAs. And you learn how to disengage and to utilize your teammates to fuck people with them. Stuff. Good morning, Kayla. How's your day going, dude? Oh, I missed. Judge just trying to sue me. He tried to fucking stuff me at the end of the match. And missed. Also, no. Your name is familiar. You have to come around more often than that to get in my memory. We'll take a look and see if the Jobble guy toggled off. That could be why he's playing so far back. He's just playing to lose. Let's take a look. We're definitely going to report him. I'm curious on how he was playing things here. Those guys at the end there, guys, literally just tried to fucking go through my team to kill me. And then we just kited them over the top of our teammates, and our teammates killed them. This guy is most definitely cheating. Cap's between people, too. Let's scroll ahead after P2, Cap. Just give up. No, good for him. Ah, the misinformation. Line of sight, both times. Reaction. Low reaction, you're just shooting at nothing. You literally can see me through the window. Like, you can see me through the fucking window pane, and he just, like, randomly shoots the doorway. Watching enemies through the wall right now. I mean, he's clearly cheating. Let's scroll ahead, a little bit further ahead. He just toggle off at the end, which is something I thought he did in the first place. He definitely has a wall hack. Just in a shitload now. So I think he toggled off in like the last 2 minutes of the match, maybe a minute and a half of the match. 2 minutes. Knew he wasn't going to win. So what they'll do is people toggle on and off. There's a lot of different thresholds people use for when they toggle on and off and why they toggle on and off. And in this case, what you'll see is, depending on how things go, people will toggle off when they think it's a loss, because then they can bank accuracy. Banking accuracy is where you intentionally lower your accuracy to build a bank of accuracy that you then can use to kill people so you don't get stat banned. So you'll see people toggle off in what they assume is going to be a lost match and just do basically nothing, which is why it's it's one of the things I consider when he's further back on the bridge doing nothing, is because he just didn't want to play anymore. He's waiting for the match to end. Okay, and this guy, he also toggled off in the last 2 minutes of the match. This guy started cheating on Echo. Might have toggled off too, which is once again why they just basically stalled after they ran us over at P1. Could be a targeted aimbot too. We'll have to see. I played with this guy a couple times. He definitely pre-aimed through the wall just now. Can't aim worth shit. Aim again. Got 5 minutes in. Maybe not. Definitely just tried to hit the Zen through the wall, even though I was in front of him. It could be his aimbot doesn't work very well with projectiles.
training.
Quite the boost.
Payload just hit the air. Get it moving.
Ascending.
Definitely is using a wall hack. Aim, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadblock. I have a lot to think about. Payload status stalled. Let's get it moving. 60 seconds. Heroes never die. Status in progress.
Definitely has a wall hack. His aim looks normal. I'd actually say kind of below average. He definitely has a wall hack. Occasionally you'll see him like aiming corners instead of looking at people through walls, but then you'll look at people through walls too.
Let's adapt.
Hack, but normally he runs an aimbot, and it doesn't look like he was doing it. Just well, next game. Good.
Strike from above. Taking off.
Obvious one was the soldier there.
On the move. Heat check confirmed. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you double touch me. Double kill. Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Swish. Double. Justice served.
Oh. What? The wall.
Terminated. Blasted. Hard contact. Double. Up and away. Where's your jetpack? Messy, but we got double. Double kill. I don't think so. Taken down.
Only that only happens when I first start my game. The fuck is that, guys? I don't know who does that.
Perfect hit.
That's weird. Almost exclusively happens when I start the game. And after that, it doesn't actually happen again.
First step.
Huh.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Pretty good. Happy Friday, chat. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Oh my god.
What's been going on in Egypt? It sounds serious.
Just a few ghosts I'm laying to rest. It's nothing to worry about.
I always worry, Anna. But I trust you are doing what is right.
Helping you out.
Thanks.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Affirmative.
1.
Taking off.
Initial flashpoint. Marking.
Duncan.
Mercy missed the pregame. Light for her. Eh?
Shake it off. On the move. Hello. You called? Thanks for the assist.
Off ball.
I still have use for you.
Eh? Fucking shit right now, guys.
Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy.
Should have backed off first before doing that. Force him to dash in the first place. Bait the dash.
Okay, my head's in the game.
29 and 3. What the fuck is going on here?
Rendezvous at my position. Work together.
I do think I need to do a fresh Windows install. Oh, no, we missed it.
Next flashpoint.
Like, there's literally no point in retreating early unless you just care about your KD.
Let's show
You just respawn next to the other point closer, and you don't risk getting separated either. That's a waste.
Switch.
Damage boosted missile.
I'm taking off. Enemy in sight. I knew it.
Definitely something going with my aim. I can't fucking shoot around corners right now either.
Thanks for the assist. Check
Oh my fucking god. I just eat off the wall, and the guy missed his sleep dart. I eat back into his sleep dart. Holy shit, he missed his sleep and I eat into his sleep. I was baiting his sleep, and he missed it, and it hit me because he missed it. Oh no. Oh jeez.
Up and away.
Next, flashpoint.
I'm on my way.
Palace.
Yes.
Casting a spell.
I have power.
I see an enemy.
En route.
Hello there.
Okay, we lost our mercy. Yeah.
Stay out of range. On the move.
Been absolutely nothing. Everyone just ran away.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Literally everyone fucking ran away.
Making another approach. Repositioning.
Absolutely nothing with the Ana boost.
How's it going?
Uh,
Rains from above.
there we go. That's better.
Thanks for the assist.
Right there. Get in there. Don't let them take the point.
My servants never die.
Taking off. Splash. I have power. Positioning. Stay out numbers. Keep it tight.
Get headshot by the bat. Kill cam? Okay.
Returning to battle.
Nano boost administered.
Thanks for the assist. On the move. Up and away.
Well, everyone else is dead.
Next, flashpoint.
The skies await.
Zenyatta is
Hello.
here.
Repositioning. I see an enemy.
What the fuck is that Reinhardt doing?
Flashpoint unlocked in 10 seconds.
Pretty sure our Tracer friend is a knower and a cheater, from the looks of it. Not sure when that started. He definitely knew I was one shot behind the wall right there.
Shake it up.
Maybe he's been doing it the whole match.
Taking to the air.
They're like all split up now.
All I am is Giggle.
Uh, Brian's not even waiting, he's just going in.
Excellent teamwork. Enemies dispersing.
He's one shot! Yes! Yes, Mercy!
I'm back.
Okay.
You weren't watching the skies.
Had to get me good. Really just fucking watching people through walls. Good for him. His aim also jiggles when he fires.
Don't stay down.
Side effect of shitty aimbots.
They're taking the objective.
Yeah, oh, fuck off, dude.
Always more to learn. I will not waste this opportunity.
I went back so the Kiriko could teleport to us, and then she chose that she wasn't just going to teleport at all. Alright, turning you on beyond, I guess.
I'm all out. Reloading.
En route.
So Traitor's definitely cheating. My accuracy, though, guys, absolutely fucking terrible.
Play of the game.
Alright, let's see. Bot too. Not doing too hot. Ah, it's a burner account. Yeah. Well, that's straightforward. This guy's 100% cheating. That's a burner account. So someone expecting that they're going to get banned and they made a burner account just to get banned. Good. Fun. Always fun. Fun, fun, fun.
There is always room for improvement.
Enhancing your strength.
Thanks for the assist.
Safety's off. Cruel world out there.
Someone call the ambulance.
Your hair looks brittle, Jack.
Are you taking your vitamins?
Once a day, just after my steak.
Hear about a sheen, Mercy? This about a sheen?
The ambulance.
Affirmative.
Right by you. I understand.
5, 4,
So,
3, 2, 1.
I am empowered.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Taking off.
See an enemy.
Concussive out.
Someone call the ambulance. Supply dose increase.
Eyes on the target.
There's one.
Enemy in sight. Over there. On the point. Looking down.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Sorry.
Objective lost.
Thanks for the
Stop
assist.
the payload.
Enemy seen.
We really need to stop that payload.
Over here.
Checking in.
What are they talking about?
Someone call the ambulance.
Over here.
Payload's on the move.
Fuck you, Mercy. Get her to fuck off.
Positioning.
That's not where I want to be.
Increasing altitude.
Very accurate, soldier.
Excellent teamwork. On the move.
Thanks for stopping me from rezzing, or
Tactical visor activated.
getting me on my ult basically after it's over.
Here's my targeting. I can make this
Yes.
a habit.
Affirmative.
Haha. Ah. Missed.
Someone call the ambulance.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Like, if you have a Maga with the Maga, guys, it's not, like, you actually get a lot of offensive pressure, which takes pressure off me. Because other Maga generally can't ignore the Maga, and they end up in these, like, fucking bitch fests. End up in these bitch fests. Huh. It's kind of weird that guy can't actually aim at anyone.
The skies await. Yes.
That's kind of weird. It's like his aim was bouncing back and forth between those two players, and he couldn't aim at just one. Very weird. Not good. Went up too high. Would be nice if you could actually control your jump. Very accurate, soldier.
Making another approach.
The payload.
Nanoboost administered.
I'm feeling
When we won't wait. Heroes never die.
tactical visor activated.
I'm on top of the world.
Good.
Excellent teamwork. Heat check confirmed.
Eh.
Clean kill.
Zarya needs to be a little bit more aggressive. I don't even think he has visor on anymore.
Positioning. Yes. Thanks for the assist.
Well, kind of know where Maga is.
Enemy here.
Fucking ignoring the Zarya.
I see an enemy. You don't have to thank me. I will not waste this opportunity.
Have his ult up very soon. Anna was still left.
60 seconds remaining.
Doing fucking work, guys. Like I said, it's fucking weird sometimes, the difference between... This game is so erratic when it comes to performance, I don't understand it. Restarted my game and it started working fine again. Ah, sentencing me to death, Mercy? Did not believe in me. Ah, good. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Now, compared to the sort of game earlier, just completely fucking different. I don't understand. And it all, guys. Oh, our Mercy was good. And Rena was good. Good for them. I don't know. I don't know.
Strike from above. Leading to the end. I'm on top of the world. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Perfect hit. Double kill. Move. Aerial positioning underway. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
It almost seems like when you have ULMB on in this game, like the haziness of like the levels, like fog almost, is stronger. Like it makes your screen more washed out. Like HDR effects and shit are more prominent. It shouldn't be.
Messy, but we got it done. Blast it.
Nice game. Give you guys a little bit too much fan service there.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good, good.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement.
Just one more mission.
Affirmative.
One. Round one. Capture.
Aerial position. Feeling more power. Squad up.
Go.
Blast it. Enemy over here. Repulsion. Taken to the air. I am support power. We are excellent teamwork. Enemy here. Sorry, thanks for this. Just I don't think so.
Almost. Go fucking in here. What the fuck is he looking at over there? Well, claims another. The well hungers. Go about this in a different way. Must have got shot by something else. Yeah, I got like headshot by someone. I don't know who it was.
Helping you out.
Accurate McCree.
First round lost.
Something's going on there.
Score.
You get started after we pushed him in the well the first time? Don't know. Lots of suppression. That and the Ana. Also the fucking Ana that doesn't miss at all.
You got the demon on your side. We will be the lightning that rises us to work.
Yeah, their Ana that's doing more damage and has more limbs than... Actually has more limbs than all the DPS and the other tank. More damage than DPS. Huh.
System repaired. Taking to the air.
See where the Ana is. There she is. Does not fucking miss. Or does the McCree. Not anymore, at least.
Enemy over here.
I was waiting. I was waiting. I was waiting for that fucking shield to come down. So much, like literally just fucking sitting there waiting for that. Oh. Fish in a barrel, only they thought they were outside the barrel. Can't fucking shoot the Lucio at all because we have to deal with all the hit scan all the time. Literally just waiting for the headshot, guys. There's 4 people trying to shoot me up here. Wrong way. Bob's dead. Which we needed.
Heroes never die.
We got him where we want him.
Enemy in sight. This we got the bait.
And a headshot. Bridge miss, line of sight miss.
The objective is under attack.
Shake it off.
Cut them down.
Establishing aerial position.
Actually, take her around the side. That's using fucking Maga as line of sight. Hilarious. Oh. Yeah.
Score.
And the McCree's gone. Weird. Weird.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying very hard. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer? Thank you. Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart.
And double headshot.
Aerial positioning underway.
That's a shame. Yeah, so the fucking Ashe is cheating for sure. Pretty sure. Wasn't at the beginning. The constant head or off shots. Lucio's pretty good at wall running. If I can ever bop someone midair with the fucking E off a map, oh my god. Oh, I love that thing. It's a great little shield. Good.
Well done.
I didn't know his shield was so easy to break, by the way. Fuck was it, a Lari shot? I don't know how close it is to the edge. Try and get a cheeky headshot on me. Oh, no, too late. Dude, okay. So, like, the Lucio, normally, like, there's, like, a little bit where you can just get a hit in and kill him. He must have been at, like, 10 HP. 19. It feels almost like the little bit of Lucio healing. Actually, I don't think Lucio had healing on it at all. Changed it. Justice! Justice reigns! Good. Good healing. Good healing. Honestly, the Mercy from the last game was better than this Mercy, but we aren't gonna say that. We aren't gonna point out that. Not all Mercies are created equal, guys. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Good morning, guys. Hi. Next game. One anime I haven't watched yet, guys, is Jujutsu Kaisen. Supposedly alright. Good morning, Omnif. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I really like my laptop. Well, prior to the breaking and being in RMA for 2 months, I really do like my laptop. The one thing I do not like about it, though, is the trackpad sometimes just stops working. Very weird. I need to take a piss. I think the queue's gonna pop while I take a piss.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Hello
I
there.
will not waste this opportunity.
What?
Stay close. I
Hello.
can't hear you. Let you strike.
Repositioning.
Actually, last match, not nearly as good as the match prior. Beginning the match, a lot of spam shots, so at the point, wasn't hitting shit.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Excellent teamwork. I see an enemy. I am power.
Shit. Hope his hook's not up. Good. I should have waited to get inside the shield, guys. Should have waited for the shield. I knew someone was going to shoot me. You're almost guaranteed to die, and I didn't have FOV,
Okay, my head's in the game.
line of sight to protect me.
Affirmative. On the move.
Stop the payload!
Enemies left here.
Feet on my way. Yes.
Their mercy. Oh, didn't make it.
Always more to learn.
Stop the payload!
Has reached the
Up and away. Enemy over here. Top of the world.
Eva logging on.
I knew I could help him. Heads up.
What's here?
Heat check confirmed. Enemy here. I see an enemy.
Move up with me. Move up at my position.
Thanks for the assist.
That's not good. He jumped over my missile. Unintentionally jumped over my missile. I just fucked up that.
I see an enemy.
God, I caught a headshot. Unintentional headshot spam? Utri? Oh my god, no! Oh.
I've got you covered.
Fire! What else is new?
Take
Ah.
it to the air. Positioning.
has reached the checkpoint.
Shake it off. I am empowered. On the move. I knew I could help.
Ash is pretty accurate. Been gonna doing a good job of line of sighting her though. It's actually different than earlier. That's a different Ash. Huh.
En route. Up and away. Not done yet. I will not waste this opportunity.
On that little saucer thing. Dude, if that hook went through.
Justice reigns from above.
Huh.
Positioning. Excellent teamwork. Overhead.
until they were trying to revenge hook me. All sides, same moment. Very unfortunate. Everywhere, all over. Can't really do anything till the tree's gone too. That's a really bad angle. That's really unfortunate. Oh my god. Did it all go in my brain? Like, I got like double and a shot, and then he finished me off. We aren't getting the same support we were earlier. That's because we're getting overrun constantly. Oh. I should have fucking killed the fucking life weaver more. Uh-huh. Better stream at PTV/Vincent123. I don't, maybe. No. You aren't gonna do that. You know what you need to be a coach, guys? Literally nothing. In the NFL, for instance, like you might have went to school for it or something, or you have an apprenticeship. Coaches in esports are basically jokes. They're just other players that think they know they're better. And maybe they're esports players, but being an esports player, once again, doesn't even make you good at teaching. Like, coaches in, like, sports, for instance, usually, like, they've played the sport, but almost, well, I wouldn't say almost never, usually have not played it professionally. Because they split their career path once they realized that they probably weren't going to do something well, and they could do something better. A quick look at this Ashe. Both playing Ashe? I should have killed the Life Weaver. 100% should have went for the Life Weaver more. It wasn't at the beginning. It was like right at the end after we got after they got P1. Actually, fucking on point, guys. Fantastic accuracy. Halfway through the match, I'd say. Basically after they got P1. Kept trying to do pop shots on me, too. And successfully doing pop shots on me.
The tree is fallen. Take care.
That was the Anna, by the way. Anna? In. It's a wall, by the way. Got me through the platform. Definitely following me behind the wall. Definitely following me behind the wall. Definitely following me behind walls. Still following me behind walls. He actually flicks away. It looks like he flicks to my character and he wiggles it a bit and it actually unlocks or moves away from my character model. Like causes himself to miss. Still watching me through the wall. That wasn't like this at the beginning of the match, by the way. That's why I thought a different player was playing it and they swapped off. Because the Ashe at the beginning of the match wasn't very good.
Has reached the checkpoint.
Your end is within my reach. Fixed your flint. My coals are red hot. My coals are red hot.
Group up.
Way.
Let's group up.
Watching people through walls. Could be teammate though that time. Should have killed the Life Weaver. What was I doing, guys? Why wasn't I targeting Life Weaver? I should have killed Life Weaver more.
Getting up, right? Okay.
A shitload of healing.
Repositioning.
He just snapped me through the wall. Watching Genji or pre-aiming Genji, pre-targeting Genji. Now Roadhog, possibly Roadhog. Pre-aim again. Slow reflexes. By the way, guys, if you can see people through walls and you can't time your shots properly with them coming around, I don't know what... I really don't know. That's like super slow react or super slow reflexes. Flicks away a lot, causing him to miss. He does like this weird ass fucking wiggle after the snap, and it causes him to miss. Sometimes he does it too early and actually causes the shot to miss. He actually just flicked away. See, like, look at this. He actually, like, flicked my character, and then he, like, flicked away, missing me. Even though I was standing still, by the way. Caused him to miss, but, like, he flicked away, even though he's on target. There. Even though he's on target. I'm pretty sure that one hit. It looks like it hit. Might not have registered, though. No. Like when he didn't need to flick away at all, or even flick to my target because it was on target, and he flicks away from me. Yep.
She's gonna blow.
I can't lose.
Let's see. Got for me a master. Origin Story Season 3. Used to be a lowly silver and gold. That's not actually as big of a climb as it could have been. Ain't seen the masters / golds that go to GM top 500. Not that big of a deal. Definitely kind of weird though, considering the amount of games he played. Still pretty sure cheating. Game. Oop. Definitely not where we want to be. Nice game.
Strike from above. Open away. Float like a jellyfish. Sting like a jellyfish. I'm taking off. Double.
So I turned down my brightness again. See if that helps.
You can't touch me. Double. Triple. Taking off.
He does. I still think there's something wrong with my monitor though.
The gap. A clean kill. I don't think so. Where's your jetpack?
Dude, what the fuck's going on here?
Messy, but we got it done. Double kill. Aerial positioning underway. Forgot your parachute? Justice served. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Double kill. Triple kill. Dispersing. I always get my fill. Double kill. Taking to the air. Move. Going down. Double kill. Elimination mid-ascent. Double kill. Double kill. Taking off. Repulsion. Where's your jetpack? Double kill.
Ah, good.
I don't think so.
And looks like YouTube disconnected. Back though.
Notch them over.
Double kill. Triple kill.
We strike again and again.
Double kill. Double kill.
You aren't watching the skies.
Double kill.
Hard contact. Taking off. Scatter. Got one.
Double kill.
Concussive out. Aerial positioning underway. Splash. Repulsion.
I think our MMR is actually going up, by the way. SBMM rank is going up. Matches take longer to queue into. But putting that aside, we're getting like better healers too, which is usually a sign you're at higher MMR. M rank is not the same. It's kind of weird. I wish there was a way to actually see SBMM rank as MMR. Doesn't have the same rules. Master. No. Diamond. Fighting in Diamond League. Master. Diamond. DMs. Wrong, guys. Master. Oh, also, oh, that was the guy that we just reported. Horseman 5? Good.
Prepare for battle.
Wonder what happened if you could see your SPM rank. That'd be terrible if you could.
Strike from above.
You count on me,
Greetings.
I count on you.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
5, 4, 3,
Yes.
2, 1. Round 1.
I will not waste
Capture
this
the
opportunity.
objective.
Here to support. Salam.
Yeah. Go.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air.
I hit the side of the thing, guys. Range ain't hitting shit now. What the fuck's going on here? Ah, good. 23 and 10. What the fuck is going on now? Like, I actually was slightly off in the training ground still. What the fuck's going on here?
The point is vulnerable. Let us take it.
I am empowered. Taking to the air. Heroes never die.
Guy's cheating. His flicks are not normal. He's over flicking, and it's bouncing back to the target too.
Systems nominal. Repositioning.
Dude, what's going on with my accuracy?
Much obliged.
What's happening here? Exactly where I was.
Oh, I'm gonna shut them in a locker.
I'm on fire.
I'm on top of the world. Not on my watch. My duty is being done. Not so fast. I am empowered.
Oh. Too busy trying to deal with the spam rather than actually going to go to the point. Good for them. Pretty sure the McCree's cheating.
Score 1-0.
Good, good. Also, what the fuck's going on with my aim, guys? Man, did so well, and then all of a sudden I can't hit shit. Like, my lancing didn't increase.
If you can outthink your opponent, it's easy to outfight them.
And
Affirmative.
Greetings. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Capture the objective.
One more win. This should be easy.
piggy here? It is a piggy here. Hey, buddy. What? Is that all my brain? What the fuck just happened to my HP? I don't actually understand where my HP just went. Even after watching the kill cam, I don't understand where my HP went. Be a cheeky fuck after you saw what I did. Sure he's not getting hit by those. Not taking the objective? Here, let's why are you mental problems? Why? I wasn't even fucking watching the piggy. Oh, buddy.
Repositioning.
Face my burning feet.
It's go time.
Casually following me through walls, guys. Nothing big. Nothing outside the ordinary. All the good stuff in the world.
Increasing altitude.
I think he turned down his accuracy, though, because he misses a lot now. Not sure why. It doesn't seem like my my shots are registering correctly on the Mercy too. Like there's some desync or something.
Concussive out. I will not waste this opportunity.
Face my burning feet.
What? Oh look, a headshot. Definitely, I'm pretty sure that's a percent miss, set percent miss mixed with streaks, the hit streaks. Got him. And then there's the guy again. You know, just pops around the corner, just insta snaps me.
This ends now.
I don't stay down.
Power emanates.
The air.
Enemy here.
Tracer here. I see a hostile. Come on, let's push him out.
I'm gonna stay in the point to avoid the McCree. The sus-ass fucking McCree. Good. McCree was definitely cheating. Holy shit. Still don't know what's going on with my fucking accuracy, guys. No idea. Also, we'll thank the Mercy. This guy and that guy too. Good. But not give the verbal. You did a great job, Mercy. Let's see. Master. Dragon?
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm taking off. Double. Messy, but we got it done.
My shots feel more on. How does that happen? Like it actually started changing after I pointed out how fucking shit it was, and we had like 20% accuracy after round 1. There has to be something wrong with my computer. No. I don't know. User error. Oh, the flick cells on that guy were super inorganic.
Taken down. Double kill. Double kill. Dispersing. Where's your jetpack? Increasing altitude. Hard contact.
Ableist, Farah. Shouldn't make fun of people because they don't have jetpacks.
Triple kill. We strike again and again.
Everyone has the same opportunities in life.
Double kill. Triple kill. Up and away. I don't think so. Double kill. Double terminated. Notch the mother. Double kill. Take it to the air. Picked off. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Blasted. Justice served. Double kill. Got one. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Aerial positioning underway. Justice reigns from above. Triple kill. Double kill. Well deserved. Concussive out. Mind the gap. Taking off. Float like a jellyfish. Double. Sting like a jellyfish. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Double kill.
Alright, let's see. Are we still hobbled? Find out. Yeah. You know what would be kind of cool is if you could actually add personal accents to skins. You can kind of do that right now with weapons, right? I was just thinking, like, for instance,
Affirmative. Affirmative. Thanks.
but it'd be cool if you could actually add something to the skin itself. So you could use skins that, for instance, like, you generally really like. Like, I like the silver skin a lot. Mercy? Go, Mercy. Oh. Oh. Dude, where the fuck is our team? What is this? Also, by the way, my accuracy looks pretty good again. So what the fuck happened? I don't understand how we went from, like, Shitbirdville to I can do, like, I can attack stuff now. What the fuck happened? Dude. Dude. Also, this guy's aim looks really fucking weird. I don't know what's going on our team, guys. What is this game? I'm like the only one doing anything. And remarkably, the enemy team really doesn't seem to be focusing me that much, which is kind of neat. Dude, no one's even fucking paying attention to the flanking Moira either. What the fuck is going on here? Tracer might have some weird shit going on. Like his jiggles. I knew the guy was focusing me too. I thought we had height difference. Doomfist will almost always try to fucking style on you as Pharah, assuming they're doing remotely competently in the game. They're like Junkrats. Dude. Flying into that. Expected to find more people over there. We're gonna have to look at the replay on this. I'm pretty sure the Tracer's cheating. I don't know about the Sojourn. Weird match. There's probably a reason our team's getting evaporated. Lost our Mercy heal bot too, despite the fact we're doing really well. god. RNG unlucky, guys. That'll happen.
Always more to learn.
Team kill.
Good.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
What the fuck is this game, guys? This is pretty fucking terrible. We got that shit too. We're gonna take a look at the replay. Very certain the Tracer's cheating. We're gonna take a look at the Sojourn too. Let's see.
Play of the game.
And they say super is dead. And they say super is dead.
Take a look at the Sojourn, guys. Not even remotely close. And that makes it worse is the Doomfist actually thought he was doing something. I don't know what that match was, guys. That was fucking weird. Let's take a look at the Sojourn. Really died of the Sojourn. Didn't really die to anything. Is I guess Doomfist.
I expect better from you capturing the point. Hello. Good to see you.
Hello.
Hello.
Whatever the fuck that was. No idea.
Coming.
Escort the payload.
A taste of poison.
Not so fast. Railgun powered and ready to fight. Your end. Just what I was looking for.
What is he even doing? That was our tank, by the way.
Railgun charge. Heroes never die. Move. You're falling apart.
Double
Check teams. I always forget to check teams. Maybe I don't want to check teams because people get pissed off about it. What really makes me feel bad is when people leave the game because you try to figure out if they're on a team together. This guy's aim is also jiggling a lot. When people are moving fast, it starts jiggling.
I am fully focused.
Which would have been interesting to see whether or not he was paired with the Tracer.
Wilhelm still got it. That feels much better. Powered and ready to fight. This ends now. Dodge this.
Incoming!
Definitely just came up there to shoot me while looking directly at me, even after I went behind a wall. Extremely accurate, too. Sadly, because of this game, there is a lot of spam.
I still plan to get you home safe.
Free fire, that was, he didn't even see the tank. The fucking healer's out here, and he was looking at the tank. So pre-targeting, you can see the fucking Anna, right? You can see her right here. He's not shooting at the Anna, he's shooting at the Ryan he can't even fucking see yet. Very certain this guy's cheating. Anna! You should be shooting at the Anna, right? You're like, the Anna's right there. You can see the outline of the Anna on the screen. The Ryan, he can't see at all. He doesn't choose to shoot the Ryan. Or he doesn't choose the Anna. He instead, you can still see the Anna. He is pre-firing at the Reinhardt that hasn't even exposed himself yet, that's behind a wall.
Efficient design at work.
The Anna's still right there. The jiggling I was talking about, you can see the jiggling back and forth. I wonder if he's grouped with the Tracer. Yeah, this is it. Okay. It's a little bit too paralleled for me. Right. Okay. Fucking weird. Like, really, really accurate, which is possible. It is 100% possible, but then he has that weird shit with the pre-aiming through walls. Diamond, that's now a GM, I guess? Actually, once again, did very good. I don't know, once again, what is going on here. I didn't change really anything. But now my accuracy's back to normal. What was it, like Dorado, where my accuracy was shit? No, Nepal. It was only for half the match where it was shit, too. Yeah. Like the first round, just couldn't hit shit. Fix itself. Understand how. I don't understand why, guys. I don't understand anything. Maybe I need a new power supply? I haven't changed my power supply in like 8 years? Maybe it's time to get a new one? It shouldn't matter. I don't have any problems with loads. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing. Something that's more or less erratic in nature.
Going down.
Double, triple kill.
We strike again and again. Up and double.
Double,
Hard contact. Splash. Damage. On the move. Increasing altitude. Justice served.
I do have a family event later today too, so probably have to call things here at some point. Still more Christmas stuff, by the way. Probably should start streaming earlier tonight. I didn't even think about that. Started streaming earlier today. Excellent. Bussin'! Oh my god, we're bussin'! Think they fixed the problem where the game crashes? If you try to look at the footage from it. You enjoy bussin'.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this. Hello. No unnecessary risks. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Lucio? No.
Thanks for the upgrade.
Jump up here. Yep.
Increasing altitude.
Just trying to kite him without looking at him, so he wastes a bunch of fucking time doing basically nothing. There's the diva. Beat you, Pharaoh? Yeah. I think he crouch walked around the side of the map so I wouldn't hear him. Yeah. That's the fucking Genji I fisted earlier. Good. Yeah, she's somewhere around, got around the side to shoot me. So what the fuck is going on here, guys? Why is my aim all of a sudden better? I mean, that's still not amazing, but I'm fucking hitting Genjis in there. Also, my screen still feels too bright. It's something, I think it's something to do with the ULMB algorithm. Something's fucked up with it. Oh, it seems like it's too bright when it's like this right here is too bright. And this is just right, and that's too bright, even though I know it's a light source. Understand. Ah.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy here.
That is the sound of ambition.
Enemy over here.
That's the Genji. Genji is on the Bastion.
Enemies there. Let's clear them out.
Yep.
Heroes never die.
Oh no, he's alive. He's full health. No. Mercy. Oh God.
Always more to learn. En route.
That's unfortunate. He didn't have. We didn't have a good angle on the Bastion. He got like super heals. Oh, my E wasn't up. It just came up. I didn't have the right angle for a shift out of there either. I don't even know if that's better. It might have been better. Maybe if I hit it earlier, it would have been better.
Skies await.
Oh. Why the fuck is was he just sitting there? AF like what the fuck? I don't even get a kill cam out of that. Yeah. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. I don't know yet though. Just firing at air. Just firing at air against slow reactions.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Put them off the point.
Live here. No one's alive. Oh, go tank, go! Oh. Nowhere. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. He has like snail reaction times too. Snail reactions, but very, very accurate, which is kind of doesn't really go hand in hand, but I suppose.
I don't work with criminals.
What's right isn't always what's legal.
Then you change the laws.
Easy for you to say.
Affirmative. Press the attack.
1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart.
That's the soldier. Yeah, he's way too accurate. They switched off characters. You're not made, that's Sebastian. Get out of my face. A res. Ah, the tank! What was he doing?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Get them off the objective.
Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh no! I didn't have the angle, guys. I didn't have the angle. No. If I was a little bit closer, I would have had it. That's shit.
Making another approach.
A little bit closer by like 3 feet, I would have had that. And it looks like the Anna is also very accurate now too. No.
Always more to learn. En route.
The battle is tasty.
Dude.
Objectives mine.
Not using his bubbles properly? He's not. What the fuck's wrong with him? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had bubbles that entire time. He had bubbles the entire time, just wasn't using them for some reason. A headshot. Around the corner. Good. That even looks sus on her screen.
They're on the objective.
Tactical visor activated.
You gotta be kidding me. Like fucking drunken master, guys. He's gonna get rezzed now. Yeah, he got rezzed.
Let's show him some air power. Taking the air.
Our numbers are low.
So the Ashe is definitely cheating. Which was the soldier, who has like fucking snail reaction times. We're gonna take a look at burner account. No, not really. Ash that never misses. I'll take a quick peek at Anna. Right. That really sucks, by the way. Where we ulted him, and he just said we just had slightly the wrong angle to slightly the wrong angle to kill him inside the doorway. Because he's like super separated from Snoop. It's like a drunken tank is like one of those things where you just got someone that just does really stupid shit, but it works out for them because it's super unpredictable. Drunken play in general. Seeing nothing. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Bow, bow, bow.
Strike from above.
Stay close to me and I'll keep you safe.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round
Yeah.
On the move.
Let's go smash some heads.
Sojourn en route.
So much distance created.
Taking to the air.
Lucio? Not sure where my missiles went just now. Like he deflected them, but they didn't actually go off. Didn't detonate.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway. Looking better already. Clear out. Not so fast. Thanks for the armor.
Fuck's my accuracy going again, guys? He's joining, watching demos? Guy looks kind of sus.
The skies await.
Thanks.
On the move.
Bye.
May outnumber us. Keep it tight. Blast it. Up and away. Thanks for the upgrade.
Let's take him to the white
And around the corner. Oh, that's poison.
Increasing altitude.
It's go time.
Flames from above.
Try and res.
En route.
Had a good line of sight there too, guys.
I see one.
Helden sterben nicht.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
And you thought I was rusty.
On the move.
Yeah.
This round goes to me. Don't think so. I can't blow. Securing the objective. En route. System repair.
Almost got it.
Aerial positioning underway. We strike again and again. Over here.
Best round.
Taking off.
Farah and Q missiles are nothing to be trifled with, guys. Normally it turns an ult that's very, very lackluster into something that can kill you in like 2 missiles, and you fire a shitload of them, so RNG actually plays in your favor. Where normally it doesn't, because you miss too many missiles to actually make it effective at killing someone. It goes over that threshold, and now all of a sudden you can kill people with it easily. Even if they're in the air, which is something I generally almost never do.
Greetings.
Yeah.
Yes. Flying the friendly skies.
Tracer here.
Aerial positioning underway.
The objective.
Raising the objective. Form up on me. En route. Swish. On the move. Up and away.
Okay.
Positioning.
That would have hit if she was actually in line of sight.
Thanks for the upgrade.
Valari seems to be hitting me a shitload too.
Didn't expect a dogfight.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Hello there.
Thank you. Taking off.
It's like, I don't understand how we had nights, or we had times earlier tonight, guys, where my actually felt like shit. I'm not even, like, fucking mid-air missiling people. Is there, like, aim assist in the game, and, like, it turns off depending on what kind of players you're playing against? And, like, I just suck at the game, and it's giving me, like, an advantage because I'm playing against, like, top 500 players or something? Bungalow party?
This ends now.
Yeah, I've never actually been in there. Like we did fucking work, guys. Like, that's like we mid-aired the Mercy multiple times. We mid-aired multiple people multiple times in this match, and like I had matches earlier tonight where I had 20% accuracy and like less than 9% directs. I don't fucking understand. Crazy shit. Okay. Unfortunately, guys, we're going to have to cut things early tonight. I do have a family engagement later today for Christmas that I have to attend to, so yeah, I probably actually should have stopped streaming already, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Actually really enjoyed it. Like, this, I don't understand this, guys. I don't fucking understand what's going on with it. Oh, like, that felt great. The game before this felt great, and then we had the game earlier where it felt like shit, and, like, I couldn't figure out what was going on. Where is this? Like, an hour ago? Where things started feeling better? 3610? I don't... Well, that one wasn't super terrible. Like, the directs aren't that bad. 4117. I don't know. I don't get it. It's like something feels like it's off or it's not connecting or something. I don't know. It's a weird disconnection. It feels like there's a lot of input delay or something, but there isn't because I have a reflex analyzer and I've looked at it and it doesn't show input delay. Maybe something's fucked up. Maybe I need to get a new mouse or something. I don't know. Anyways, we're going to call things here this morning, guys. Tonight will be Overwatch 2. I should be streaming, but we'll see. I have to get out of here and eat some dinner and then go to bed. So, if you are new to streaming and you enjoy things, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT -6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take, depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I am out here for this morning, though, guys. Tonight will be Overwatch 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Friday day. Have a good day, guys.